Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I don't know where you are on this planet, but if you're following the U20 U18 World Cup 2024 out in Kossuth Square, Debrecen, we, have, we are in Hungary, and as you can see, the weather is hot, hot. 32 degrees Celsius. I'm kind of glad I ain't got to be running around right now chasing that ball, trying to get the buckets that all these young bucks are going to get. A quick reminder of the rules of 3x3. But if you were with us yesterday, you already know them. And if you're new, well, don't worry. I got you. Today, we're going to have Pool D and Pool B in the women's bracket, starting up with Pool D and the United States of America. Yes, the reigning champs. And Pool D in the men's bracket will have France, who has come up with back-to-back medals in the last two editions. One of the favorites, obviously, when you got a status, you have to answer the call. We didn't get the visuals yet for Pool B, but you'll get it in due time as we're going to start first with all of Pool D action for both men and women. And obviously, ladies first, you got to do it right. How about you start off the day with the huge favorite? Let me say it, Huge. Huge. We're talking about a team that has won in 2023, 2022, 2021, 2019, 2017. I'm going to stop here. All right. As we're seeing, oh, Danny, a lot of grays, man, but don't worry. I'm with you with that. The old dogs out there watching over the younger dogs. He's obviously here to watch his daughter, Sarah, expected to go to work. And if you want to have a little gem, Sarah Strong is on the same level as Michaela Williams when it comes to being able to be one of the only people in the history of U18 3x3 to be in the conversation for three titles in 3 years. So obviously Sarah hasn't achieved that yet. She's won in 2022 and 2023. Like Michaela, she's coming back for a third straight time trying to reach that goal. Wish her good luck in reaching that goal. So just be patient. It's coming up. Jump ball is going to be in about 4 minutes. So just stay put, and we'll be right back with you.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's jump right into the action. Let me introduce the teams of our first game of today. First, let's welcome Team Egypt. Number 5, Sherifa Tamer. Number 7, Tassim Osama. Number 3, Hania Abdelrahman. And number 99, again, Sohabi. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Egypt. And now, let's welcome their opponents, Team United States. Number 9, Jesse
So
Davis.
Team Egypt with Jerifa Tamer, Tasnim Osama,
Number 6,
Ania
Sania
Abdelrahman,
Abdel.
and Hajer Saib will be facing a
Number 15,
very lengthy,
Daniela
very
Robertson.
skilled, unbeatable looking
And
Team
number
USA
14,
roster.
Sarah Strong.
Sarah Strong getting called up last, but not least. Look at the length. You have to understand, Sarah Strong is my height. Yeah, you heard me. Sarah Strong is my height. Oh, you don't know how tall I am? I'm 190. Yeah. Let me say it again. I'm 190. Sarah Strong is my height. You saw the picture. She's not even the tallest. Ooh. All right now. But it's not about what the picture looks like. It's about what you do. When you're on the court playing, Gigi Sabai, Cascato, and Kuana Pasalai, the two referees for this game. Going to start it up. I'm not going to wait for. Oh, Allison Pfister in the house. Liking the DJ, obviously. See the shoulder bump. Okay, all right now. All right. Get me excited. Allison Pfister, all-time great of this game of basketball. When you talk about basketball genes, yeah, we're talking about basketball genes right there. But I'm eager to find out more about Jasmine Davidson, Sanaya Hall, Ariana Robertson, and will accompany Sarah Strong in the quest for 6 straight gold medals. 6. That's something that no one has been able to achieve ever in the history of 3x3. And not talking about World Cup, but the Serbian senior category men's team who won 5 straight Europe Cup golds failed in their quest of getting a 6 in a row. Got beat in the final by a fantastic Austria team. We had an amazing, amazing event. And from what I've seen so far, and from what we're about to see today, I'm very excited about the level of competition. We're going to have another great classic. The last 2 editions of this U18 World Cup gave us some all-time legendary games. So let's see. We started with the first turnover, looking to give the ball inside. Robertson did not adjust. She's going to have her toe on the line, so we would have counted for 1 anyway. Nice pass. We're going to talk about this after the game. How are you going to eat up that assist like this? Bad up your rebounding stats. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, obviously. Nice move. Way to get it there. Tough. Footwork was great. Sarah Strong catching, shooting, and knocking it down, 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 down. It's going to be a 3-1 score. It's not updated yet, but it's going to be. And the boys cheering on the girls. It's going to be a warning. Yep, first position established early. And the problem is this: when you're thinking about this, the length of Team USA, switching is not going to help you. As I mentioned, it's the tallest roster I've seen since I started covering those competitions. I haven't seen anybody providing a 190 and above average size-wise in the women's landscape. The foul drawn, strong take going to the left. Naya Hall have a chance for a free throw. So obviously for Egypt, you couldn't start with the worst matchup, but gets you back in the competition right away. I mean, if you are not ready, you're gonna have to get ready quick. Very strong drive, kicks. See you later. Nice dish for the swish. Ariana Robertson bumps the lead to 7-1. There is no taking the time to warm up or taking the time to get a feel. There you go, Sarah Strong. She's so strong. And you're looking at Team USA making it look easy. You have to understand, Team Egypt is a really good team. It's not like they're some kind of pushover, but when you have that length and that strength, ooh, she got taken down, but all by accident, obviously. Feet got tangled up. But Team USA already 2 for 3 from two point range, so they've been very, very efficient already. One shot coming up.
People continuation and the timeout. If you look at the giant screen, you can spot yourself.
So, is that a timeout requested by Team Egypt potentially? Because we are too early to have the first TV timeout. The first TV timeout comes at the 7 minute mark. Yes, Sarah. As we see the nice take from Sanaya Hall. DJ playing all the old school classics. I'm not mad at him for that. Sarah Strong. Swishy the swish. 8 point lead in not even 2 minutes played in this game. With too much of a body contest right there. Yep, that's a good take right here from Tamer. Tamer cannot convert the free throw. And little 10 for two lady collab didn't didn't get executed in the good spacing right there. If you want to go for fake screen and dive, you can't be in that corner. You don't have enough room to operate. And Brianna Hall saying, "Look, if you're going to try to take a 2 point shot attempt over me, you better make sure that you get me off my feet before you attempt that shot. Got to fake, do some." And this was a good play, a good court awareness from Sarah Strong, blocking her opponent in the blind angle and recovering possession. Nice move, sizing her opponent up, but you can't go double. Don't make that mistake. It's 3x3 ball. A little bit too eager to go steal the ball. Sayana Hall is going to learn. She's a young buck. And obviously, all these ladies don't have that much 3x3 experience. The only one out there that has more experience with 3x3. Oh, I see. Little bump, one leg fade. Sarah Strong can be much more physical with all these matchups. She could literally bump her way down to the cup in two dribbles and score. But she's so skilled, sometimes she just doesn't need to. The Slovenia boys watching over the action. They're going to be the first game in the men's bracket. Sarah Strong, I mean, come on, girl. I already speak so highly of you. You're going to be showing out like that? All right, give it. Shoot it. Yes, yes, yes. Why do I say it 3 times? Because that's the third 3 point ball, that 2 point long range dagger that we got from Sarah Strong. Look at this. So pretty. Swish. The shooting forearm looking good. Footwork on point. All right now, 14-1. And that's the score at the first TV timeout. Team USA almost looking unfair. Haven't seen the other team so far, so I'm not going to anticipate who could be the team to challenge Powerhouse. We remember last year France taking a shot at it in the final, doing a good job, but eventually losing against a better team. But Team Japan is really the team last year that almost wrote history in the semi. That's going to be a sideline violation. Ariana Robertson kind of losing sight of her position at the time and stepped out of bounds. She tried to get as far as possible from Sanaya Hall as she could, and she still couldn't avoid the block. Told you I've never seen such a lengthy squad. Nice execution, but you got to identify where the help side comes from. Sarah Strong wide open at the 45. She makes up for it defensively. Naya Hall, that was a nice pass. But Cookies Robertson feeds Sarah Strong, and yes, Naya Hall at the right place at the right time. Team USA playing volleyball right here. Whoop, up air, in the air. Don't even have time to land. Don't need to land. 15-2. Now 16. Just for you. That's the way to keep your hands clean. Sarah Strong could have shot it. And she said, no, let me just get pretty with it. I'm going to jab it. Then I'm going to elevate. Sarah Strong and Team USA putting on the show. But Sarah, she feels at home out here. Third straight year. Coming out to Debrecen. Family always traveling with her. Always love to give her some love and give them some love. Great people. Very fun to talk to. Very humble. All about the right values. Jasmine Davidson. Nice pass inside and good patience. Robertson. Couldn't get that shot to drop. Defensive board. Good job, Jasmine Davidson. Take. Robertson says, get out the paint. Sanaya Hall getting Team USA point closer to put the lead on that thing. Tough take. Great finish. They did not clear. You got to pay attention to that. They did not clear. Jasmine Davidson thought that she was backing off. Fortunately, she wasn't. She fed the ball inside to Ariana Robertson, but it's an automatic turnover if you don't clear. Nice. And once again, fighting how she can. Anya Abdelrahman. 2 straight buckets with a nice touch. And that's the 7th team foul against Egypt. And who else to finish game 1 as it should? And Sarah Strong put on a shooting clinic. I don't even remember her touching the rim on any of those shot attempts. Congratulations, Team USA. Not wasting any energy. Quickest game of the tournament, 21-5, no questions asked. The favorite, showing out Egypt will have another crack at gaining a win in their next game. And we see the top view of this beautiful venue, Debrecen, city of 3x3 action. I mean, you got everything out there. You got the Women's Series, you got the U18 World Cup, you get the World Tour, you get everything. It's like a week-long festival, year in and year out in Debrecen for 3x3. So the next game up is going to be an interesting matchup between Latvia and New Zealand. Both teams in Pool D as well. They're going to have a few minutes to warm up. Tip-off is going to be in 10 minutes exactly. So you have a short break ahead of you, and we'll be right back talking about some more U18 3x3 World Cup action.
Please, supporters, you can spot yourselves on the giant screen. I can see some Hungarian players. Oh, that's Hungarian. So, where are you from, guys? Yeah, from Hungary, okay. Tényleg magyar fiúknak. And here are our favorite Americans. Let's wait for the camera. Antonio, Bruno, next to you. give it up for Team Latvia. And now let's meet Team New Zealand. Number 5, Emma Rogers. Number 6, Macy Costello. Number 8, Olivia Leslie. And number 51, Danica Walker. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Team New Zealand.
So here we are, second game of the day. We're gonna have 18 games today, so don't go anywhere. The referees for this game, Yunzu and Mohammed Yahya. So Latvia and New Zealand, from the first look of things, are gonna be the teams fighting to finish second in Pool D action in the women's bracket. Obviously, I want to get over myself and make a prediction that is bold, but I guess it's pretty safe when you saw what uh, what kind of firepower Team USA brought to expect them to finish top of the group. But let's see first how Team New Zealand and Team Latvia will match up. It's a nice drive going for the N1 early. Nicolega Walker with the bucket. For Team New Zealand, you'll also have Olivia Lassie, Macy Costello, and Emma Rogers. Misses the free throw, but she gets the offensive board. Nice save, wide open lane. Good take, great finish. Ania Brense. And I've had the opportunity, great dish. Two people on the ball always gets you in trouble. You have to like the speed on that pass. Feeding. It was a good take in response of the miscommunication defensively. Levi Armane. For Team Latvia, you also have Elza Palma and Monica Vapne. Team Latvia successfully qualified to this to this World Cup through its good play in the Europe Cup and its good ranking, obviously. Nice, all the way to the cup. She's aggressive. She's putting New Zealand in a good position early. Tanika Lega Walker misses yet another one and gets yet another one offensive rebound right after. That's going to be an N1. Bucket counts. Emma Rogers to the cup. Right now we're seeing a New Zealand harassing the driving lanes with a vengeance. That's going to be a foul. Macy Costello riding the hips a little bit too much and that little bump. I got a Levi Armani on the ground Got caught by the referees. Look out pass. Nice. There you go. Wide open lane. Can't be giving up that middle like that. So Levi Mane, bright spot early in this game for Team Latvia. She keeps her team afloat. Nice lob pass. Fortunately for Latvia, Elsa Palmer cannot convert. Gonna be a 2. Yeah. Oh, going for the back to back. That would have been a highlight. That would have been nice. Olivia Lacey just finding her groove right now. Get off me. Knocks it down. Helps New Zealand get a 3-point lead. Backdoor pass was a little bit too late, but the power on it still helped it. And wasn't expecting that. I saw the ball going left. I'm like, it's not going in. Well, call up upon Mr. Backboard to help you in days of needs. And Tanika Lega Walker surely made that call. That's going to be the first big break for Team New Zealand. Nice take, strong finish. Emma Rogers threw the slap to the face. And there's a mix of sweet outside shooting, as you can see. Red spot, top of the right cheek. Slap was real. 7-point lead. Latvia. When it rains, it pours. Turning the ball over right away in transition. There you go. Stepping out of bounds. It's going to be a travel. Yep. You got to watch out. You got to be steady. Olivia Lacey taking 2 steps without any dribble being made or anything. That's it. Stepping back. That was hard. The ball given back to New Zealand. Cross. Spin. Not enough touch, but she fights and gets her offensive board. Sweet touch with the left hand. Obviously, she's a lefty, but still using that baseline, finishing with style. Olivia Lacey.
So far, it's a dominant performance from New Zealand. We're on to 3. Plenty of time to go.
The mismatch was found. Couldn't capitalize on it. With the length, that was a Palma. Dissuades. Shot attempt. And that's what Latvia needs. They need to get that shooting going. They need to let it fly. Good hit from Vapne, giving Latvia some life. Vapne trying to get back to it and draws the foul.
Too much contact. Free throw coming up. On the line,
So double foul. The one on the hip and the one on the arm. 6 minutes and 43 seconds. We're under the 7-minute mark. First TV timeout. And what we're seeing so far is that New Zealand puts a whole lot of defensive pressure on the ball. And they put a lot of pressure on the defense, attacking gaps and driving hard to the cup. But the main difference right now is that New Zealand has found a way to knock down some shots. And we see the nice change of pace. This pass right here, that's what I like. Don't mess around. Just zoop, laser it to the teammate. Yeah, the ball left her hands a little bit funky. Vapne could not cut the lead back to 5. So we stay at a 6 points difference right now in favor of New Zealand. And once again, another offensive board, good court recognition, and you have to appreciate nice cut. Kamlasi behind the back, stepping back, pull up on you. No. Brense seeing daylight. It's not a bad shot. And she's attacking the glass. Great job um, hustling. Olivia Lassie. Nice dish. Way to be at the right place at the right time. Palmer being spoon fed, but the response right after. Can't feel good about yourself if you make a bucket. You got to guard the 2 point line. And New Zealand, once again, bumping the lead up through sweet outside shooting. Brense attacks that closeout. Draws the foul right here. Costello a little bit late. Look at the defensive pressure. Cookies. Give me those. And translating defense into offense. One lady show. Olivia Lassie doing it all for Team New Zealand. Timeout requested by Latvia. And Monika Vapne's 2 point shot is not enough. Morris doubled down. Lassie keeps on harassing the paint, keeps on harassing her opponent on both sides of the basketball. That's a nice move. In and out to the sidestep. Brense trying to give Latvia some life. It's not an easy task being down 8 at the halfway point of this game. And Tanika Liga-Walker anticipated a little bit too much, that backdoor cut. Look at the ball pressure. Look at the ball pressure. And the nice block. Fast break city. You got to finish that. You got to finish your breakfast down low. Lego Walker could not convert, but New Zealand keeps possession of the ball. Thought about it. And the turnover. That's one of the rare bad possessions offensively for New Zealand. Seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. She elevates, high arc, slightly off the mark. Emma Rogers didn't get that 2-point shot to drop, but she got the ball back. Really like the defensive pressure that I'm seeing from Team New Zealand. Under the 4-minute mark, 3 minutes and 55 seconds left in this game. And you know what that means? That means second TV timeout. Lassie gets the ball moving. Good defense. They're trying to save the ball. Brensey kind of gave the ball right back to her opponent in the scoring position, and that's a wide open look at the 45. High trajectory. Another offensive board, and New Zealand is just running away with the game now. It's very unlikely that this game is going to go the distance.
27 seconds to go.
Foul drawn. First free throw is missed. Both teams in foul trouble. One for two. 18-7. That's a nice take, but the problem is you got to clear. There's a nice curl action right there, but the feed happened before the ball was safely cleared from 2-point land. Flare action to free up the shooter. She puts too much sauce on it. ISO mode going up and under. She draws the foul on Brensey.
3 shots coming up for Lego Walker.
And skewing to the right, Tanika Liga Walker misses the free throw. Makes the second, and now New Zealand is one dagger away
3 points to go.
from getting itself in the winner's bracket, the winner's side.
Less than 3 minutes left of regulation.
It's a nice move. That's a very nice move. Nika Bob, excuse me, Levi Armani. What a spectacular finish. Almost blind, folded. Two people on the ball gets you in trouble. Nice kick out pass. That's the way Latvia has to play, by the way. If they want to have any chance of competing at this level, they just need to make good decisions, get the ball moving, and shoot that thing. They can use the length of Elsa Palma in the paint, but after that, just shoot things up. Play with confidence. One for two. Did not clear. You got to clear. Got to have, if you're shooting, both feet behind the line, or at least 1 foot, and the second foot lifted from inside the arc to legally clear the ball. I'm very impressed with the energy and the commitment to be the aggressor defensively from Olivia Lassi. She hasn't let down the pressure 1 second. The travel. Nice attack. Little bump in the back don't matter. Emma Rogers puts the lid on this thing. New Zealand dominant in this first game. So watch out, Pool D. Latvia and Egypt lost their first matchup. Poland is going to join the party. After the break, we're going to have a pair of men's bracket games before going back to Pool D in the women's bracket. We're going to watch some highlights. And we'll be right back. First game in Pool D in the men's bracket is going to be Slovenia against France. France, reigning silver medalist at the U18 World Cup. Slovenia is going to have to make a statement. But Slovenia last year, actually 2 years ago, forgive me, 2 years ago was one of those teams that beat Team USA, a stacked up, talented Team USA that got outed before the quarterfinals 2 years ago. And Slovenia was one of those head cutters. So in just a few minutes, we're going to have the team presentations and the jump ball. This is the game, potentially, for both teams that could have helped them earn a spot in the knockout round. Pretty balanced group with Kyrgyzstan, Ukraine,
Player number 6, U18. Number 4, Leon Zdravkovic. And number 1, N.A. Jersey. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Slovenia. And now I would like to hear
Team
the
Slovenia.
applause
It's
for
a
Team
pretty interesting squad.
France.
They have a lot of toughness,
Number 9 player, Oriel Robin.
talented. They got some size. It's the same squad that was at the Europe Cup last summer.
Number 97, Lucas Debrecen. Number 69, Zakaria McElwee.
And Team France,
And number 25,
we have
Maxim Carrillo.
two players returning from last summer's Europe Cup team, Europe Cup squad.
Supporters, this is
Two new
Team
faces.
France.
Pierre Robert, Lucas Dubesset, joining up with Zakaria Meshergui and Maxime Cario.
Ladies and gentlemen, the referees of this game
Our
are
referees for this game,
from Hungary,
homegrown Brigitte
Kyrgyzstan,
Baikaskoto and Yun Zhu from China.
I have definitely heard that there are some of us from France. Can I hear you? Where are you? Team Francis France. Okay. I thought you were there somewhere, but let's see once again. Who supports Team France in this contest? That's better. Are there any Slovenian fans sitting right here in the stand?
We see the
Can you
French
hear me?
families in
Who
the
supports
stands,
Team Slovenia?
ready to
Well,
support the
it's
boys.
everybody from the stands, I can see that. I think it will be a closer contest on the board for
As
sure.
mentioned a little bit earlier,
Slovenia
an
fans
important game
are
for both
now
teams.
Slovenia válogatottak. Képben pedig a francia csapat, akiknek rengetegen szúr vannak a lelátón. Elképesztő meleg és az időpont ellenére is. Ladies and gentlemen, you can see Team Slovenia in the right and Team France in the jerseys. Game on!
First possession for Slovenia. First open look, a bit short. Grzelc on target, but needs more elevation. First turnover for Team France. Going to be a moving screen. Keep a lookout for Draskovic, number 4, right here on the screen. Very skilled guard. You see right here, getting caught red-handed, anticipating the play. Backdoor. Meshergui gets France on the scoreboard. So I was telling you about Draskovic. He's a very talented guard, very tough, plays smart, the pick and roll situations, has good basketball IQ. And I was going to mention right after this, Inj Gilzic, who missed his first shot attempt, but he's a very, very physical guard. Meshergui, it's a good move. Smart tip. Appreciate that. Cornel Robert pretty much could be given an assist on that play. That's a good, strong move right there. Ivičić. Now France, aggressive, right back at it. Gonna do the two-man action, girls. You got to pass it up. There you go. Fast transition. France defensively putting a lot of on-ball pressure. And Guy try to meet up with Draskovic. Not happening. Dubicet throws an airplane. A little too much on that shot. But I like the pace. And I told you. Girls, she's physical. Saw the bump. The little get off me, son. We watched the highlight of Draskovic finishing with the hang time. And there's going to be a warning for delay of game. You cannot change last second. On the side of the rebounding. At the free throw. Girls misses. Good hands. Good activity. Prego gives it to Ivičić. And Prego gets the offensive board twice. Can't connect. Wide open. He's a shooter. You can tell me, why do you change your voice, Angelo? Because this boy right here, Caio, has a flamethrower. If you give him space, well, shame on you. Caio. Nice, sweet pass, the alley-oop on Dubicet. He knows they're worried about his shooting, so he's patient. Told you. Draskovic on the pick. Someone to be worried about. Obviously, I know some players very well, having been able, and we see once again, Jozic right through the middle, all the way to the cup. Caio try to use the other side. That's smart if you want to prevent getting blocked, but put a little more English. So as I was saying, I know quite a few kids in this competition, having been able to cover the U17 Europe Cup last summer, and you have a lot of returning talent. Girls, strong move. By the way, I like the colorway on the Dubicet's shoes. I don't know what model that is, but if anybody knows, send me a quick message on Instagram or something. And girls are spoiling a lot of opportunities, and if after that you leave Caio catch rhythm on the outside, you set yourself up for failure. Luckily for Slovenia, they don't pay the price for it. Caio got to go stronger. Can't finish right-handed. Going left. Jozic. Right back at Caio. Sergi, merci. Yes, sir. Just cross. Draskovic. believe it's the first TV timeout.
It's all good for you right now.
And Monsieur Guy, pretty hot to start the day. Already 4 points for him. Raskovic, that's the at least third for sure, and probably fourth free throw missed by Slovenia. And everything started with a bad pass from Cario. Dubese could not get his head together. And you see the family is on the French side. A bit nervous, obviously. You're always going to be nervous watching upon your kids. Watching over your kids. Both work. Cario. Nice cut. Michel Guy giving a solution to Cario, who was locked up defensively at that moment. That's a bad pass. That's a bad pass. Ivicic should have taken it all the way. He had many possibilities. Many possibilities. Little floater, little pop shot, but just a better pass. And Monsieur Guy is going to work today. Showing the way for Team France. Good defense. The ball recovered by Dubese. Michel Guy, no reason to think about it. That's a good shot. Dubese, defensive rebound, got to be tougher. Slovenia needs to put it together. Nice mid-range. And Michel Guy gets it back out. Dubese with the whistle. So potential three-point play. France running away with it at the halfway point of this game. He knocks it down. Shot looking pretty. Draskovic forces one up. I think that's going to be a moving screen on Dubese. Ivicic. It's a good shot. Uh-oh. Alert, alert. Shooter alert. Caio, a little bit off target. Going to be a foul on the offensive board. And the foul is going to be in favor of the French. Going for the offensive board. Dubese. Active, forcing Ivicic to foul. Caio all the way. Nope. Draskovic drawing the foul. Have a good dime. Good pass. We got to finish this. Michel Guy. Too strong, too skilled down low. 11-point lead. Foul. Seventh team foul against France, which means 2 free throws. Slovenia.
Foul for Team France. That means 2 shots for Team Slovenia. Going to the line number 4.
And another free throw missed. There is no way Slovenia can stay in this game, giving up so many free opportunities. 1 for 2. He's not going to cut it. 10-point lead. We said, telling Orne Robert, just throw it up, baby. Just throw it up. Throw the lob. In action. Cario trying to draw the foul. Really off balance. Shot. Really off. France in total control. And Nisha Guy making it look easy. The turnover. Right off the bat, Slovenia ejected. Second TV timeout. And we see Sandra Dijon, the head coach for the French ladies. Sandra Dijon, living legend of French basketball. One of the most decorated French national team women's players in the history of our game, in the history of basketball. Obviously, her stint in the 3x3 national team in France, as we see Orne Robert with the mid-range special. Her stint was not long-lived. She came after a very, very rich and decorated career at the 5-on-5 level. We see long range, not enough lift. Orne Robert, too short. But yeah, for those who didn't know, that was Sandra Dijon for you. So big shout out to her. If Slovenia want to have any chance of qualifying, they're going to have to either win everything they play after this and hope that France stays undefeated. Cario. And stealing it, Cario for the highlight of the day, no. Michel Guy at the right place at the right time. 20-5. We call that a spanking. Cario, see you later, alligator. Game time. 21-6, Slovenia. Shooting itself in the foot, big time. Added pressure now, but when you only score 6 points in a game in 3x3 pool play, that's usually your head. That is usually your head. So as I mentioned, either France remains undefeated and Slovenia wins everything, or Slovenia has 9 toes out of this tournament already. We're going to watch some highlights, and we'll be right back for Ukraine, Kyrgyzstan. Ukraine and Kyrgyzstan will join the Pool D party. First pool play game for both teams. We're gonna have the introduction in a few minutes. Tip off at 2:20. So we got just a little bit of time to have a bathroom break or get some snacks in the cupboard, and you come right back. You sit down, you get comfortable, and you stay with me, Angelo Tagarakis, your host for the whole competition. So we'll be together in just a few moments.
Ladies and gentlemen, take a look at the giant screen. You can see the score over there. I advertise the score for the team is not coming off because now we are expecting some beautiful pictures to our final which we can show. And also you can show your support to your team. So it's a win-win situation. Scan the QR code with your phones and send us your best pictures. Do some selfies. Hölgyeim és uraim, mögöttem látni, hogy kifejezőként voltak a dolga, mivel már szálltam a legjobb szó. De azért is lenne fontos, hogy ezt beszéljük. Egyrészt, hogy mindenki tudja, hogy kedves sokan a megnézésében millió számítva. Másrészt pedig, hogy a pályán lévők láthassák az önök arcát, hiszen a szurkolói falunkba lehet képeket, szelfiket készíteni, ami egy nagy energia, fröccsöt jelentett a játéktéren, és mi pedig nagyon örülünk, egészen mindig szeretünk szép mosolygós arcokat látni. A Kossuth téren a háromszor hármas menekülések tornák közepette. Úgyhogy elmondhatom, ezt keverékbe a QR-kódot és készítsék el ezeket a szelfiket. Most pedig hamarosan próbálunk tovább Ukrajna és Kyrgyzstan férfi csapatokra ütközetőre. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet Team Ukraine! Number 2, U18. Number 6, Maxim Hishchuk. Number 3, Bogdan Malic. And number 4, Bogdan Bol.
Second game of Pool D in the men's bracket. Kyrgyzstan and Ukraine will battle. We saw France demolish Slovenia just before this opposition. It's going to be interesting. Nice block. It's going to be a trouble, though. You can't be taking too many steps, buddy. Ali Muratov. Getting caught dancing. We got the Ukraine ladies coming to show love. Man, don't even have time to show the ladies in the stands. You're going to be dunking it down like that? All right now. I ain't mad at you. Burr. Seeing Kyrgyzstan respond with a bang of themselves. 2-point long range dagger. Take the lead. It's going to be a nice game because Kyrgyzstan is a team that can use up the experience accumulated last year. What a sweet dish. Dead dime. Alan Karchin. I like the pace on this game. Both teams playing good 3x3 ball. Cookies. If you don't follow your opponent as he moves, you're going to get caught. Ali Muratov falling asleep. You see the Burr dunk right there. Ukraine and Kyrgyzstan coming out with great energy. Right here. Gonna be another travel. Gotta watch out. Ali Muratov. Too careless with the ball. Second travel call already for him. Not going anywhere. Resilient. Tushkin draws the foul. Nice jab. Good look. Defensive board. Stepping out of bounds. Defensive ball pressure. Kyrgyzstan committing a lot of little mental mistakes. Just like that, Ukraine takes the lead back. Take a look. Off the mark. Smart play right there. Malish. Top of the key. He's going to take another one. He's a shooter. He hasn't found his rhythm yet. He's going to have 2 free throws to try to find that rhythm. Out of last year's squad from Ukraine, 2 players return. My memory is correct. Bohdan Burr and Bohdan Malish. Both returners. Team Ukraine, they'll try to do better than last year's 15th place finish. That would be one way to do it. Malish, you belong to. It's not a good pass at all. Can't make it that obvious. Contest up high. Legal. Ukraine right now just so aggressive. Look at the defense. They did not even get to attempt a
So
shot.
far, congratulations. Excellent defense from Kyrgyzstan.
Did not see the slip. A good movement. Shushkin was left open. He's like, don't worry, I got you. Malish missed the foul down low, being matched up with Muratov. First TV timeout. Ukraine looking good right now. Kyrgyzstan not responding well to the aggressiveness. Kyrgyzstan ladies in the stands, showing the boys some love. Patent play, free up the shooter, was well executed. Fortunately, Karchin can't knock it down. And Rustamov down low, trying his best to keep a bigger body from getting close to the cup. Obviously, it's not going to be easy. Another strong take, the offensive board, foul drawn. Maxim Krischuk. Krischuk knocks it down, 7-point lead. Kyrgyzstan in trouble now. Once again, what a defensive intensity. Getting the offensive board, finishing himself, Shushkin. Another steal. Going to the cup for the thunderous chant. Kyrgyzstan. And Muratov was real close to committing another trouble. Once again on the transition. And the ball turned over once again. Kyrgyzstan with poor body language right now. They are not showing any kind of sign of being able to turn things around. Ukraine smelling blood. Keep on pressing. Mismatch down low. Give and go. Perfect. And another turnover. Things are starting to look real bad. Kyrgyzstan doing a very poor job executing right now. With some of the latest turnovers, the one stepping out of bounds from Muratov, his bad pass trying to look for Muratov inside. They're not forced errors. It's just slight toughness. For Ukraine, after the timeout, that would hurt if he knocks it down. Good hustle right there. Getting the offensive board. This juke. Cross. Thought he was going to go with the left hand finish. Decided to go the other side and made his life hard on himself. The screen, the shot completely off to the left. We're getting closer to the second TV timeout. We decided not to use the screen. Good pass. There you go. Finally getting something, a little bit of execution. Kyrgyzstan is a team that I'm a little bit disappointed in right now. I was expecting a better outing in their first game, even though this game is not over, obviously, but another turnover committed. Karchin throwing this one away. It's not like Ukraine needed that much help. They're already playing very aggressive. Another trouble. That's the correct call. Misunderstanding offensively right now. But it does not matter. Bohdan Burr knocks down the long two. Probably thinking about checking up one right now as we speak. Oh, spin one time, spin two times. But gotta go tougher on the finishing touch. There you go. Beautiful pass. Marching, threading the needle. Now we're seeing a little bit of life in Kyrgyzstan. It might be too little too late, particularly when this man gets it cooking. Malish off the glass for the finish. Another miss. Ukraine in total control. Oh, how about that? And another one. Bogdan Malish brings Ukraine within 3 points of its first win of the competition. And Kyrgyzstan shooting itself in the foot just like Slovenia did. Only 6 points scored. How can you hope of qualifying to the quarters? Because I remind you, in case of a three-way tie, the scoring is what separates people, not the defensive percentage, not the point difference. It's all about the scoring average. Whoever scores more points per game gets the dip. Nice slip. Easy money. Blur with another blur. and Sushkin and company. And Sushkin is going to be the one going to the free throw line. Technical foul against Alan Karchin. Very frustrated. It's not like it's going to make anything better. Kyrgyzstan. Ukraine and France setting themselves up nicely. Finished top two teams in the group. Kamal gets denied. Make things worse. Ball gets deflected on him right there, right after it hit the backboard. So can Ukraine finish what they've started? Going opposite of the screen, and it's a done deal. 21-6. Kyrgyzstan almost outed of the tournament. With this game, Slovenia and Kyrgyzstan are going to hope for a miracle to qualify. France and Ukraine in total control of the group. Ukraine will match up with Slovenia in their next game, Kyrgyzstan with France. We're going to have the answer if we can hope for life for Slovenia and Kyrgyzstan, or if Ukraine and France are going to lock up the two first spots and will battle their last opposition then for top seed in the group. All right, now we're going to have a short session break. Next game is going to be Poland against Egypt in the women's bracket. Still in Pool D, obviously. It's going to be at 5-3. So 2:55 p.m. Make sure you don't miss out on the action. We'll be there in a few minutes. Enjoy the break.
Slovenian supporters want to play for a small prize. Let me hear you. You want to win some 3x3 merches? Yes or no? Well, I have heard some yeses, but very, very quiet yeses, but still okay. What about this one? Do you want to play for some good 3x3 merches? I think yes. Okay, let me motivate you a bit more with the ball. You want it? Okay. What about this side? And that side, you want to win the ball? Okay. I will show you what to do. Scan the QR code, please. We are going to defend ball challenge. Scan the QR code and send your best pictures to our and gentlemen, we are going to have challenges like that. So please take part in these because one day of fun, two you can be great prizes. And now stay with us because we are continuing very shortly with Poland against Egypt in the first tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go on our next picture. Feature Poland and Egypt. First, let's welcome the Poland. Number 3, Alexandra Stosnowicz. Number 5, Toga Buka. Number 1, Magdalena Luczka. And number 2, Natalia Żelka. Ladies and gentlemen, the Poland. And now let's welcome Team Egypt. Number 5, Szymka Paweł. Number 7, Ashkin Osama. Number 3, Maria Abdelkaram. And number 99, Ayel Sadiq. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Team Egypt.
And we are back. We see Kwana Pusamai and Yonzu, two referees for this game. It's going to be the third game of Pool D action in the women's bracket, and it's going to be Poland joining the action against Egypt. Egypt matched up with the uncontested favorite of this competition, Team USA, and obviously couldn't do much. Fastest game of the day, Team USA, guided by the experienced and super talented Sarah Strong. Egypt could not do much. And New Zealand had a very strong outing against Latvia right after that. And you're looking at two teams that seem to be a lock potentially for the quarterfinals. But Poland has something to say about that. They have a tall roster, they have length, they also have a history right now in the European 3x3 for success. Poland had the bronze medal at the U17 Europe Cup 2 years ago. It's a team that will want to challenge the American supremacy as much as they can. And obviously, if they could steal away a spot in the quarterfinals from New Zealand, they're not going to say no. We're going to have a lot of answers on what their ambitions could be, knowing that Poland and New Zealand are set to meet up at the very end of the day for the last game of day two action. So a win right now for Team Poland could pretty much settle and set the table up for a great matchup between Poland and New Zealand for what seemed to be the battle for number two in Pool D behind the United States. Egypt starts up with the ball. Egypt will try to give their best effort, and that would be a good start right there. Going with the spin, Sherifa Tamer puts Egypt on the board. And the foul drawn. Magdalena Kloska. Nice pass. Good dive. Turned over. Nice move. The spin. Couldn't finish. Wide open look at the top. Using the glass. That will count. 3-1 lead. That's a good response right there. Good transition. Swaib making sure she finishes strong. See that again. Kloska calling upon her best friend, Mr. Bagward. Free throw missed. Offensive board. She'll get it back at the elbow. Missing again. That would be an open look right there. Ball through. Great hustle. Get it for Tamer. Getting called for. Okay. So, I thought that was a clean steal. I was in well position, obviously. Mismatch, not capitalized on. The clock will need to do a much better job to finish up. Egypt tying things up to 3 apiece. He's frustrated with that missed layup right there. And see as she returned to her chair. That's a good take, but yet another missed layup. Give me that jump ball action, as you know. The ball is always given back to the defense. Stasilovic can't find the pass she was looking for. Foul. Ball at the top for Team Egypt. ISO mode. Ooh, shifty, but good recovery defensively. Moving her feet properly. And getting the ball back on the inside, trying to capitalize on it, but a bit short. That's unfortunate. Luka in the image of what Poland has done so far in this game. Lacking finishing touches, lacking the toughness at the very end of the move to just get it where you need it to go. And another trouble, we've seen that a lot, but don't worry. Don't think, guys, that, oh, it's only the U18. They're not clean with that. You would be amazed how many traveling calls we're seeing at the highest level in 3x3 this year. The referees decided to really clean that aspect of the game up, which is a good thing. Players have to be much more focused as they get the ball on that check. To not be doing the little hobby, the little bunny hop, whatever you want to call it. Free throws are being wasted left and right. That's very deep, very deep. Too deep. She gets the offensive board. Can't get it to drop either. Off the handoff, catch and shoot. Off target. Roska didn't call upon her best friend this time. That did not work out well for her. Travel. And switch up your pivot foot. Hasnim Osama, top of the key, check it in. What are they going to come up with after that first teamy timeout? That's going to be a turnover. So, not the best way to get back in the game after a timeout. Poland recovers possession. Foul drawn. The clock towering over the inside. Haven't been able to get the job done with the left hand twice. She knocks down the free throw, though. That's a foul. Good aggressiveness, good patience. Hasnim Osama. Losing sight of the shooter on the free throw. Could have been paid in full right there. Egypt a bit lucky. Mistake with no consequence. But watch out not to do it again. Oh. Well, not going to get too hyped. That was an ugly miss right there. And this is incredible. She missed what was seemingly a much easier shot. The ball did not even touch the rim. She gets her own miss and fully blind. She throws up a nice touch on the backboard with the contact and one opportunity on the free throw line for Anya Abderrahman to take a 2-point lead for Egypt, but making again the same mistake. And I just said it. You better listen when I talk to you. I just said it. Better not make that same mistake again that they surely did on back-to-back free throws. You can't forget to match up. You cannot let the shooter roam around freely. Should have get scored on the previous one. The ball rimmed out, and this time around, you could be sure that they were not going to miss again. Kloska making them pay, and the foul. Obviously, Sharifa Tamer has no shot at stopping Viklock under the basket that deep, that low. That's a nice touch. Magdalena Kloska. That could be a backbreaker right there for Egypt, but that's a full miss. It's not even like half missed. Full. Nothing on there. Super short and missed to the right. That's unfortunate for Poland. That could be a nice break. Gonna be a travel. Can't be shuffling your feet like that. On the gather. You gotta stay strong and balanced. Game number 5 of the day. We have 18 games today, so for whoever joins the broadcast, welcome. Good for you to join us. We appreciate you. Pass it down. That's the way you're supposed to do it. That's the way you're supposed to finish it. 3 seconds. Loss for Poland against Egypt would be a very bad idea right now. They want to maximize their chances to get to the next round. It has to be done through a direct matchup with New Zealand. We're seeing a highlight. Can't even see the hoop. You see the aggressiveness of the World Cup. Leading scorer for Team Poland in this game. Cut. Catch the side of the backboard. Not a good look. ISO mode. Spinning action. Put you in the blender. See you later. Chaluka couldn't do anything. That's a push. Not a bad foul. On the ground. Not going to be a shooting foul. The clock had deep position with a favorable matchup. Chaluka with the ball. And you had 2 choices. Give it inside to Viklock or just knock down the long 2. I'm telling you, Magdalena Kloska says, look, you've seen the way I've been shooting this game, so you're going to let me take that shot and thank me for it. Well, I am sure everybody in Poland thanks you right now. 3-point lead, Poland back in the lead, back in control. Nice Shaluka almost had a wide open layup. That's Nemo Sama. Saved the day. And the ball did touch the rim with Shaluka. And that's a foul, 14 foul against Poland. Second TV timeout. This game is probably going to go the distance. Probably. That's a travel on the catch at the elbow. Ball going to be given to Poland for a technical foul. Second warning for delay of game. When you check the ball up, or is it going to be a foul? Foul. Actually, it's not going to be a delay game. It's going to be a foul on the defensive pressure. So Egypt in the bonus now, giving Poland 2 free throws for each new foul committed. And Vasilovic goes 1 for 2. And that's the biggest lead of the game for Team Poland. Defense. She trapped herself behind the backboard. Hani Abdelrahman couldn't get an angle then to use the backboard or nothing. Nice. Ball was deflected. Get it. Big lock. Gets it done. The ball skewing to the left as she shot it. That's Name Osama. Can't get that one to drop. Another foul drawn. Poland is pulling away now. Slowly but surely. Another missed free throw. One to two. 6-point lead. Egypt in desperate need of an answer. 15 foul against Poland. That helps a little, but they need to draw at least another foul before they could even think of bonus. Another travel call on the catch. I must be honest with you, I wasn't even watching the feed right now. I was trying to pay attention to what would unfold with the movement among teammates, and I'm surprised about that call. That's a nice stay by Shaluka. That's another foul.
Another three shots for Team Poland.
A little bit generous. I didn't see that obvious of a push, particularly when playing 3x3. As you know, the game is more permissive. And Vasilovic can't get no love at the free throw line so far. She gets this one to go. 8-point lead. This game has gotten away from Egypt. They're gonna keep fighting it. Gotta make those though. Gotta make those. This is the fight. Egyptian ladies fight. Don't give anything easy. And as you can see right now, they can't contest the movements as much as they wish. You have the double bonus pending over their heads. So as a reminder, the double bonus is not only does the opponent shoot 2 free throws, but the opponent retains possession of the ball. So Egypt clearly does not want anything close to that to happen. Needs to shoot it, and she does successfully. Oh, that one hurts Egypt's spirit. With 2 minutes left, the difference was not in double digits, but now 11 points difference. That's going to be an and one, and that could be a potential 3-point play. Poland being in the bonus. So you got to think about this shot from Magdalena Kloska. So there's a technical foul that's been given. I'm a little bit confused about what was the actual reason. I couldn't see it. Shalupka knocks it down. Now we have the 2 free throws coming up for Sherifa Tamer. She misses the first. You need to put up points, and you need to put them up quick. Poland is going to finish this game up very soon. That's a great pass. Kloska feeding with the spoon. Viklak with preferential position will not get the ball back as Shalupka tried to go with the direct pass instead of the lob. Defensive board, 10-point difference. Shalupka for the win. No, but the offensive board from who else? Who other than Magdalena Kloska? Poland setting itself up for a matchup, a duel, a war between them and New Zealand for 2nd seed in the Pool D. United States against Latvia coming up. We're going to have a few highlights. You don't want to go anywhere. You don't want to miss the show. Team USA against Latvia, the defending champs, and the five-time repeat defending champ, United States, matching up with Latvia. Latvia is in trouble. Let me tell you this: it's a team that's going to count on Viva Armani and Nia Brence to try to find some kind of outside touch. But the length of the American ladies not going to allow any of that. Jasmine Davidson, Nia Hall, Ariana Robertson, and Sarah Strong. To remind you, Sarah Strong is my height. Yeah. You know my height? I'm 190. I'm 6'3". Yeah. So it's going to be an interesting matchup. Latvia understanding the assignment. If they want to have any chance, any hope of making this game interesting, they're going to have to shoot that thing. They're going to have to shoot it with purpose, and they can't double guess it. They can't think twice, because whatever space they manage to create is not going to remain there long. Can they find the length of Elsa Palma under the basket a few times to give them also a little bit of a mix offensively? We shall see. Sarah Strong went bananas in her first game against Egypt. The U.S. finished it up in not even half a game. The referees for our game, Digita Sabai Cascato and Mohamed Yahya. So here we go. Team USA against Team Latvia. That's going to be the first turnover for Team Latvia. When you're talking about a star-studded squad for Team USA, we're talking about a star-studded squad. And Sarah kind of had her thoughts going faster, or her feet going faster than her thoughts. Went on with the Cupid shuffle right here. Got caught by the referee, and that is a good idea, but the execution in the end did not work out. Going to be an offensive foul, I believe, if I'm not mistaken, against Robertson. Yes, I am not mistaken. So Robertson, the Duke commit, just picked up the first offensive foul. You see the friends and family, Team USA, and the rain is joining us. All right. Well, never good news when you see the rain pouring. Let's hope that it's going to be a soft rain. It's not going to prevent the game from continuing. And the mistake going to the left. Jasmine Davidson. 1-0. Rense gets rejected. She's going for another one. Jasmine Davidson putting on the show early, showing the full bag. And another block. 12-second shot clock violation. When I mentioned to you the length of this squad, it's almost an understatement. Sarah Strong all the way. 4-0. Turnover. So Latvia can't get even a look at the basket. They had one good offensive possession, but the layup did not drop. Taking upon herself, showing the skill set. Jasmine Davidson showing the driving, the smooth skill work, footwork impeccable, outside shooting touch. They're strong with the steal, drawing the foul. The rain is intensifying right now. I hope the referees are not going to call this game on pause. That's going to be an unsportsmanlike foul. So 2 free throws coming up for Jasmine Davidson. So the basket doesn't count. Right now the rain still not a factor. Continuing the game. Oh, I see a familiar face. Silas Ribas. Court Marshall. Kalispera Vasilis. So going on the scoring tear right now. Jasmine Davidson, responsible for 6 of the 7 Team USA points right now. Score did not get updated, but it's not 6-0, it's 7-0. That's a clean block. Nice touch. 8-0. Going ISO mode against Sarah Strong. There you go. Need the outside touch. And it starts to get slippery on the court. Yeah, I think they're going to suspend the game. Probably going to suspend the game. But the rain is stopping, I believe. Gonna wait a little bit, maybe bring out some towels. Kind of like hearing the mic from the staff saying, "Stay focused." We're gonna take the pause right now because of the rain. To stay in it. That is correct. As the rain stops, all the drops that you're seeing right now are just the residue on the tarps that are dropping. So we thank you all for your patience, and I'm going to take this moment to remind you, if you haven't done it yet, follow us on all social media platforms at FIBA 3x3. And if you like your boy, Angelo Tsagorakis, then you can find me also on all social media platforms. You can find me on the X Twitter, at AC Tsagorakis. For those that don't know how to spell my name, Tsagarakis. I mean, it sounds harder than it actually is. But if you want to hit me up on Instagram, then you can do that as well. At in lower dash czar, lower dash gram, in czar gram. You got it. And czar is spelled Tsar. Well, I'm taking the time to tell you that because I have the time to tell you that. So the good thing, because trust me, I've been commentating this event now for the past 3 years, and we've had rain interrupt the action every single year. The good thing is they didn't bring the tarps to cover the court, and the rain did not drop and fall for a long period of time. So that means we should be okay in the next few minutes. But if the rain starts picking up again, because from what I understand, it's kind of dropping slowly but surely. It's not a heavy rain, but enough water is dropping. So we'll keep you updated in the next few minutes. I'm not going to talk your ears out. The referees are going to talk it over. So there's a rain delay, yes. We're going to figure out how long they're going to stop this, how long they're going to suspend the action.
Azt mondja, most elkezdtem nézni X-olnak a képre alá. Mondom, hogy itt van most. Tegyük fel 150 ilyen videó, edző, szállalma. Valami múló a Vagy egy biztos valaki. Szerintem izőben szülők ilyenekre. Mi a fel? Világbajnokság. Dehogy Isten meg.
Ladies and gentlemen, as soon as possible, we're going to continue this game. After the court is ready, the teams will have a bit of time to warm up once again, and then we are going to go in the extra. Amit azt időjárás és a pálya lehetővé teszi És azt kéne érteni, hogy is a találkozó.
Mert ez a sárga cipő, ez léges. Játék, hogy hopp, 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 hopp. Radio tapes here. Én azt számoltam vele, hogy bejöttek különböző, meg az van egy persze, szerető alacsony. Nem volt sok meg az. Még elmentek volna meg a volt egy minden
Ja budu subotu
válaszunk
pomahati.
onnan is. Kicsi fekete. Jó, van, kicsi fekete. De akkor a számot kell tudni. Akkor itt van itt a kicsi. Focizok. Így csak a számot, a 9-est alapálnak. És a 6-os meg a 9-es földik, nem? Eljutássam? Szeretnék tudni. Állít körülbelül, hogy a strádat és tisztani rá. Ezek a látszik? Nem tudtok, nem tudtok leszűztőlekről. Szervezzel vissza. És nézzem meg.
Megvan a túloldalon, csak
Azon se lepődni meg, ha ott lepődni. Volt az egyetemi. Igen. De nem az hanem volt. Ez visszatárs kézen, hogy játék. Hány? Most már
your shoes, please.
Yes.
Step on.
Come in. Take shoes. Yeah.
They continue. Ja bodo videli, tu se greli, a tako bo heroji še moglo. Kukar bo, a malo bo dal se bliža. Koga poricali? V tem smislu, da se malo poruva na cel, kot bi se lomil. Ne, mora biti to politika, ne, da se mi biti podobno.
So we actually gained 5 minutes. The game resumes now, not at 55.
United States, Latvia with victory from the score of 8-2 in favor of the USA. 7 minutes
It's for
and
our
48 seconds left of regulation.
biggest pleasure. We can finally return to the action.
No way from
Sarah Strong at the top, and she did not cool off one little bit. Jasmine Davidson, who's just been putting on the show, doing it all kind of ways right now with the off-ball movement, the backdoor cut. She did it off the dribble, taking the baseline, showing off some skill with the spin move. She knocked it down from a distance. All right now, what else does she have in the bag? Sarah Strong participating also to the scoring effort. That's a good pass. Ball inside, the foul drawn on the Duke commit. Rihanna Robertson. Robertson, 6'5", close to 6'6", if I'm not mistaken. Robertson knocks down the free throw. So, USA with an 8-point lead, cut to 7 now. That's the way you do it. Nice bounce pass. Give it to the mismatch. That's also a mismatch that should have converted right here. Robertson missing what seemed to be easy for her. Oh, she smacked that like a bee bothering Kyle Montgomery. I gotta send him that clip. I gotta send him that clip. Mid-range special. Oh man, Jasmine Davidson. She won't stop, can't stop. She gets down, baby. She gets down. 11-4. If my memory doesn't betray me, I think Sarah Strong had one layup. And that's that for anybody else scoring. So, yeah. Jasmine. I mean, she wears the number 9. At the end of the day, if you wear the number 9, you got to be doing something right. There you go. So that's the Sarah Strong bucket I was mentioning. So if I'm not mistaken, we're only going to see number 9 highlights right now, unless, yeah, that was the one I forgot. Little bucket from Sania Hall. Forgive me, Sania. I forgot you. Forgive me. So, Team USA checking it up. ISO mode activated to the cup. Brent said can't do nothing about that. 12-4. Brent said, look, you made me feel bad, but guess what? I got something for you back. And Sania said, well, I got you again. That's 2-1. What you got for me? Might change of pace. Trying to go Steve Nash on her. When I call that a Steve Nash, that means you're trying to get the ball on the glass as fast as you can. Right under the arm of your opponent. She almost had it to drop. There you go. Nice. And once again, Mr. Badbook answered the call. So Liga Armane gives Latvia some life. And Latvia, who struggled in its first game, came out to play. Latvia lost against New Zealand 21-10. Very strong. Beautiful dime. She was ready to elevate. She recognized the help side. She dished out a perfect pass for Robertson. And Jasmine Davidson. She's just on a mission, isn't she? Good shot. I like that. Monica Vapne doing what I was saying they needed to do, which is shoot it with purpose. Because you can't wait for Team USA to get settled defensively. If they get back in front of you, well, you got trouble coming your way. Fading away, Robertson. Fighting for that offensive board. Jasmine telling her teammates, no twos. So if Sarah Strong put her imprint all over game 1, well, Jasmine Davidson put her imprint on game number 2. Something crazy. Sarah, spin. Ooh, yes. With dish. Doing it all. That's a travel. That's a travel. You can't be doing the salsa. Look at this. Huh. Beautiful. And what I love about Sarah Strong, she's all about playing right. Yep. Second travel of the day. Yes, Sarah, it is. Once again, her feet moving faster than her thoughts. Lindsay trying to speed up. Good kick out. Nice. The fake and the floaty, but the floaty doesn't want to drop. Look at the length. Jasmine Davidson translating good defense into better offense and give me that rebound. Sarah Strong getting Team USA 1 point closer to cleaning up Day 2 of competition and day 1 for the USA. That's a travel. You got to get used to it. FIBA rules. When you jab, you can't have your pivot foot lifting before the ball hits the ground. Ooh, Sarah, give me those. Oh, Dime City. Sweet dish. And if you want to lob it over Robertson, well, you're going to have to throw it to the moon, girl. You can't just direct pass it. Latvia with 17 fouls. I like what he did here. He got all the classics from my days back in college. Paul Wall sitting sideways. Oh. Anyhow, 1 for 2 on the free throw line. Say, great footwork to put Robertson in the blender. I got to see that one again. Sweet. Have a spin. Head fake, go up and under on your side stepping to create space. All right, guys. You got to show us that again. Don't waste no time. We want to see it. Come on. Replay. Start off with the boop. Giving it to you. Do it again. Ha. Connection. Sarah Strong. Robertson. On point. Say it again. 3-time around. Strong diming in this one. Whoop. That was nice. Beautiful footwork from Ania Brentse. And Latvia, even though the score is secure. Oh. She twisted her ankle real quick. See it right here. I think she kind of fell funny. Sarah Strong left the court right now, but she walked on it, so that's a good sign. Good take from Levi Armani. There's going to be a foul on red, so 2 free throws coming up. Sarah Strong, she's so strong. No worries about the ankle sprain. She's back on the court. Robertson knocks down first. Knocks down the second. United States unbeaten. U.S. taking care of business. 21-5 against Egypt. 21-11 against Latvia. Latvia playing much better though. I like what I saw. Unfortunately, it's not going to be enough to hope for a spot in the quarterfinals. Game 3 in Pool D, Ukraine against Slovenia. Ukraine could literally punch its ticket to the quarterfinal party with a win against Slovenia. Slovenia in desperate needs of points and in desperate needs of a win. First outing was a catastrophe for them personally. They lost against France 21-6. 6. Only 6 points scored. That was an unexpected outcome, I must say, knowing these kids, having seen them last year at the U17 Europe Cup. I was expecting a much better resistance. Losing against France, the defending silver medalist, is not something to be ashamed about. But losing, scoring only 6 points, that's just travesty if you have any kind of hope to qualify to the knockout round. But we'll see. Ukraine and Slovenia coming up in just a few moments. So, Team Ukraine and Team Slovenia will battle. Ukraine could set itself up good for a quarterfinal berth with a win right now. Could set us up for a potential matchup with France. The last game of pool play between France and Ukraine in 2 days. Before doing that or thinking about that, you can expect a reaction from Team Slovenia. Slovenia lost badly against France, 21-6, and the hopes of next round are getting thinner by the second. Not only do they need to win, but they need to win big. So let's see. Slovenia against Ukraine in just a few moments.
Number 4, Leon Kuravkovic. And number 1, Alek Debrecen. Dear supporters, this is Team Slovenia.
And right after this game, we're going to have Kyrgyzstan and France for the last game of the day. Kwana Kusama and Brigita Sukato, two referees. So we're going to have the last game of the day in the men's bracket in Pool D after this one. And we'll have the last game of Pool D action overall in both men and women's bracket right after the France-Kyrgyzstan game between Poland and New Zealand. So we are getting closer to the halfway point in 2 days 3x3 U18 action. You see the ladies of Ukraine who did a really good job yesterday cheering on the boys, hoping for the same result. Ivicic, he shot. Good move, don't finish. Gonna be a travel. Shuffling the pivot foot as he was undergoing the on-ball pressure. Cookies, get out of my way. Good travel or push first. Gonna be a push first. Ivicic leaving his feet on the head fake. That drew the foul. Switched in. Ball over. Now a lot of space, a lot of room, and the ball gently and slowly goes in. Malish gives Ukraine a 2-0 lead. A loss right here for Slovenia would condemn them before they play their last game. Cookies. You got to change. You got to change. Possession means that you need to clear the zone. His opponent had control of the ball. And if your opponent has control, that means that you're on defense. So as you revert to playing offense, you got to clear the zone. Now the Grabbing and holding. Double foul. Crazy shot right here. That's a solid attempt. Draskovic, this short turnover. Transition pass attempt. Wanted to outlet the ball. Ivicic. Yes. That's a good one. Catching with rhythm, playing aggressive. That's a moving screen. After the foul call, there's a warning for behavior against Ukraine. That's a strong finish. Ivicic coming alive in this game, and that's a travel call. Defensive ball pressure right now from Slovenia. Getting the Ukrainian in trouble. Not solid enough. These are silly turnovers. Ivicic. All right now, buddy. All right, we see you. 5-2. Ivicic coming out to play. We didn't see much of anybody in the first game for Team Slovenia, as you could expect it. 6 points scored. The kind of diet that we don't really like. You want a high-carb diet in 3x3. You want those points. You want that sugar. Ivicic going diabetes mode. 7-2, Slovenia coming to life. Another trouble. And that's going to be a technical, I believe. They were warned right before. Jakub Ivicic coming out to play. And Ivicic will go to the free throw line to give Slovenia a 6-point lead. I'll tell you one thing, the only way Slovenia can hope to move on is to win, and to win big. I mentioned that. I maintain that. Ivicic going for the screen away. Draskovic turning it over. Draskovic getting called for getting in the cylinder of the shooter. I do have a sense, though, that Yehor Suskin, kind of jumped forward, trying to draw that contact. It's a little bit severe. You have to appreciate the craftiness of Suskin drawing that foul. There you go. Ukraine looking a little bit more alive defensively, but you can't give a wide open lane to this man. Draskovic off balance with the lefty lay. Nice jab. Draskovic. Caught by Patrol for the slap. In the kisser, as would say my main man, Kyle. Whoop. There you go. What's subtle? Always have a hard time with this one. Involuntarily done. Check if it's unsportsmanlike, but it's kind of just. Was an accident. Are they going to give it an unsportsmanlike? Okay, so unsportsmanlike foul. Going by the rule. So 2 free throws, but the ball is live. Sushkin. Slowly but surely brings Ukraine within striking distance. 52. Euro stepping his way to the swift finish. Enes Gözers. Nicely done. Oh, I like the way he used it. I like the way he used the screen. Put the defender in his back. You see it right here. Nice. Up and under. 2 free throws coming up. That could be a game changer for Ukraine. Crafty and strong finish right there. From the very start of the play to the bucket. First free throw is in. Sushkin coming up big for Team Ukraine. Was in trouble early. It's nothing but the bottom. Good pass. Ivicic. Clearly the bright spot for Team Slovenia. Sushkin gets depossessed of the ball. Slovenia now. Raskovic trying to go again to the right. Sushkin. Ivicic going for in and out, drawing the 15th foul against Ukraine. Ivicic seeing daylight. He is the man of the hour for Team Slovenia. But this guy right here with the long range dagger, Malish. Ivicic, he check. Can't get upset with that shot, really. No one else. He's as hot as this man for Team Slovenia. Demolish all the way, trying to demolish Slovenian defense. Draskovic takes a very tough shot, but he manages to draw the foul against Malish. Malish caught up, closing out too tight. Slovenia, back up 3. Malish, Euro stepping, switch finish, using his back for protection. Slovenia still in the driver's seat. How did he find that angle? Right through traffic, wraparound pass. Gerzic gives it up. And Grego will have an opportunity for his first bucket of this game. He gets it. Nice defense. Laskovic. Good dish, but you got to finish stronger, son. Grego. Gerzic with the cross. Trying to draw the foul. Not finishing strong enough. And that's double pain right here. Yehor Sushkin, the man of the game for Team Ukraine. Good save by Zdraskovic. Slovenia knows they cannot afford to foul, so it stays a 2-point game. Good, smart take. Ukraine cannot foul either anymore. Zdraskovic forcing a little bit. There's going to be a late call, but a good call. See it right here. Grego brings Slovenia that much closer to its first win in the competition. Man, foul. Sushkin. Ooh, from that angle, doesn't look that big or even I don't know, but I don't know. Could be a lot of contact. Obviously, Juana Pasamai is well positioned on the plate. And the technical foul against Slovenia. So it could be triple pain with the technical foul, as both teams were already warned for behavior and delay of game. So there was no tolerance left. Ukraine could position itself close enough to steal this game away. And this man has been perfect from behind the free throw line. Yehor Sushkin. Two for two. So no foul on either side allowed. Zdraskovic and Gerzic fighting, getting to the free throw line, earning a free throw. And this game went fast, didn't it? Just got to the second TV timeout, and both teams already in position to win the game. We've seen Team USA in the women's bracket finishing the game fast, but we never had both teams in position to finish a game that fast at the same time. Slovenia wins it 21-19 and keeps its hopes alive. But the problem for them is they're in a 4-team conference. They're in a 4-team pool. And Kyrgyzstan, France, coming up, will give us more information about what can happen next. The main thing is this: Ukraine will play against Kyrgyzstan. Slovenia has to beat France. I'll tell you all about the scenarios in just a few moments. All right. We got done watching Slovenia and Ukraine. Now it's Kyrgyzstan and France. We saw a nice reaction from Slovenia, beating out Ukraine in a tough battle in the end. But now Kyrgyzstan is going to have to do much better than their first outing if they want to have any chance in their last game to make it interesting. And their path is the reigning silver medalist, Team France, who played quite well in his first game against Slovenia. And I say quite well, not in a way of minimizing the 21-6 win against Slovenia, but in a way of saying that Slovenia made it kind of easy on them to have such a differential in Carrillo. BB speeding up, gets it to go. France was the better team against Slovenia, no doubt about it. France is a legitimate medal contender. No doubt about that either. But you got to finish the job first today. Beat Kyrgyzstan if you can. And then you'll match up with Ukraine to see who will finish top of the group. Or will you? I don't know. I don't know. Nice. Lucas Dubesset. Some presence. There you go. Way to fight. Way to not let it fly. Oh, man. Kaya Mishirgi. France. Carried by the nice wave they surfed against Slovenia. Leading early 5-1. It's not the bucket from Ali Muratov that is going to make them feel any other way. Nice. Good take, Alan Karchin. Can't give it up that easy. Maxime Carriot gets another one to go. And Carriot, I was expecting him to go to that corner and just launch another one. Great pass in the corner. Beautiful. France just balling. You know they're balling. Yeah, they're balling. Yeah. You gotta be old school to know what song I'm talking about. But Borneo Obet, that was kind of discreet the first game. He's not discreet anymore. And France makes it rain on an already rainy day. Kyrgyzstan will be officially out of next round contention. Shergi passed it. Yeah, there's going to be trouble. Inside. Ball stays possession of Kyrgyzstan. But there will only be 6 seconds left on the 12-second shot clock. Karchin is going to have to shoot it up. He pass it in. Oh, that's nice. Right before the buzzer. It's going to be unsportsmanlike. Shergi will have 2 free throws to shoot. Kayamishagi. Knocks down the first. Knocks down the second. And the steal. The ball pressure from Team France. Mishagi, not enough elevation. France still has possession. Mid-range, special. He did that in the first game. I'm not going to forget about that. Pierre Orme, with the nice fundamentals. Off the bounce. Great body control. It's a foul. Long move. And a good finish. Ali Muratov. Good footwork. That finish. Good thing for Debrecen. Kayamishagi. Here's his brother's keeper. Stays there, making sure to put the lead on a good play. Nice. Alan Karchin coming to life. Mid-range special, so pretty. Team Caio knocks it down. And Caio thought he was going to get a whistle, but he won't. Kick out pass. Turned over. Caio. Extra pass to Bisset. Great team game. Gotta love and show love when the game is played the right way. Karchin gets that one to go, but what about that previous offense from Team France that led to a wide open Zakaria Mishagi 2-point shot? France just partying it up now. Leading by 9, making it look easy. And Rustamov just threw one up on the backboard. That did not look good. Imagine that the game was just on non-stop mode because we get the first TV timeout at the 5-minute 34 mark. This lets you know both teams were gassed right now, and understandably so. So there's no debating then that France is going to finish top of the group after their first day of full play. It's day 2 in this U18 3x3 World Cup. We're out here in Kossuth Square in Debrecen. I'm your host, Angelo Sagarakis. I hope you're doing well. I'm sure the French fans are doing really well right now. Shaggy gets denied, but the shooter is waiting to get that ball. He's going to draw the foul. Snatch back, cross you up, finish it at the cup. All right now, Pierre Orme feeling himself as he should. He's looking good in this game. Everybody doing its part. France just running up the score. And the N1. Alan Karchin. Is that going to be too little too late? I don't know. But what I know, that's a big bucket for Team Kyrgyzstan. Karchin missed the free throw. Ball is given back to France. Either way, as there was a line violation by one of his teammates. Nice curl action. And 1. Maxime Cario. Let's keep up with the good work. Misses the free throw, though. A bit of foul call and a lot of hugging. But they let it go. 19-11. And Chergi. Too good. France 1 point away. Karchin misses. Chergi gets his own offensive board and he gets the bucket. 21-11, France with authority. So Kyrgyzstan is officially out of any contention for knockout round, but France will look forward to clean the plate up against Ukraine. Coming up next, Poland against New Zealand. Last game of Pool D action in men's and women's bracket. Poland and New Zealand. Last game of Pool D action for the day. If New Zealand wins, well, it's pretty simple. New Zealand takes the option to finish up in the top two of Pool D. Obviously, they're still going to have to match up with you know who, Team USA. But that's for another day. Right now, New Zealand came off a 21-10 win against Latvia, and obviously Poland having beat Egypt 21-10. Whoever takes this game down will more than likely, more than you can imagine, move on to the knockout round. It's going to be mathematically almost guaranteed. So this is the game you need. That's a foul right here. Second foul for New Zealand. In just 30 seconds. That's a nice take. Good feet inside and a better finish from Viklock. Chalupka made the same mistake in her first game against Egypt. When she's trying to feed inside, she goes for the straight pass. You got to give it to the lead hand, and most importantly, you got to lob it. So she identifies who she needs to pass the ball to, but she needs to pass it better. Great defense. I mentioned the great activity and active hands of Olivia Lassi. Spin cycle, beautiful finish. Emma Rogers. Getting that bucket given to her right back. And Magdalena Kloska, who's been terrific for Team Poland against Egypt, keeps up with the good work right now as she gives the lead back. Poland not matching up on the free throw, playing with fire. Turnover for Team Poland. They are having a hard time feeding Viklock as they should. We'll work on that in practice for sure. Nice take. If you give Emma Rogers the lefty is going to make you pay for it. That's the way it goes. The presence in the paint. Viklock. Boosting up the offense for Team Poland. That was a strong take, but ball came off a little bit funky. And didn't find the angle that Slowitz managed to find on the glass. It's going to be a foul call. But Poland started up the game nice. Zealand still push back. That's going to be a travel. Emma Rogers had a few thoughts conflicting at the same time. And the next dead ball will have the first TV timeout in this game. Luca getting harassed by you know who, no other than Olivia Lassi. First TV timeout coming up. Pretty even match. So far, Poland simply has been a bit more efficient. Good defense. Let's take a look. Long range. Deep range. Magdalena Kloska keeps doing it and keeps doing it well for Team Poland. Fast break city. Extra pass. Teamwork makes the dream work. Poland draws the foul. That's a good take. Just like that. Getting the best shot. And Toya Whitlock. The clock misses the free throw. Gets her own offensive rebound. Tries with the left, but breaks it. Post-up action. Getting denied. It's not a good pass. Stepping out of bounds. Completely losing sight of the spacing. Macy Costello turns it over. Can New Zealand clap back? Great recognition, but unfortunately for New Zealand and Lega Walker, she did not fully clear. Her feet were on the line, and that's unfortunate because that was going to be an easy bucket. And she is steaming. Wow, Magdalena Kloska bumping the lead up to 6. She's been dominant for Team Poland. And I just realized, I don't know how you get the waves in the ponytail the way Olivia Lasse got it. Obviously, I don't have long hair. So, see, there you go. Thank you. We're seeing this right now. I don't know how she does it. It's like puffy wavy. So what are we checking? The time. So 1.5 seconds left on the shot clock. Good travel. one of the many travels that are being called on the Czech ball this year. 2024, the year of the traveling cleanup. Smooth. Too bad she could not get it to drop. Ball being deflected. Earned back. Good deny of the pass. And Rogers, top of the key, guarding the ball. That's going to be another travel. Got to be cleaner with the footwork. Got to be stronger when you establish that pivot foot. Nice dime. Fortunately, Rogers couldn't get it to drop. Poland understands the assignment right now. With a win, they are more than likely going to finish top 2 in Pool D. Good day. Strong finish. Ugalase almost got scored on right back. She gets a lucky break. New Zealand needs to come up with some buckets. They have good ideas, but they have poor execution. Lubka. I don't know how she got this one to go. Finished like a contortionist. She plays good defense on the other end. Draws the offensive foul. We'll see it right here. Shoulder bump. Putting a little too much on it. Emma Rogers. Returns, get a breather on that chair. If there's one thing for Team New Zealand that you can count on, is Olivia Lasse pressuring and hustling. Once again, they're having the hardest time, and Shalupka needs to have a talk with our coach. Coach, how do I get the ball to Victoria in the paint? Well, look at the lead hand and lob it. Obviously, that's the coach in me talking. Big shout out to the Polish coaching staff. Always a pleasure to see them. They're doing a very good job. You see some highlights. Keep an eye out on number 1 for Team Poland. She's number 1 in scoring right now in this tournament, and by far. Magdalena Kloska on a mission right now. Inside. Turnaround action. Megan Walker. No foul. The defense, but the inside presence of Victoria Biclock. She towers over everyone, and she lets her size speak and help. Biting Poland with a 6-point lead. Good defense. Whoa. How did she get that one to go? Olivia Lassie. Keep on fighting. Good defense. But that's going to be the fourth team foul against Viklock and Poland. That's an open look. It's off target. I'll say no call. Good contest. That's the way you give the ball inside. And she'll reward you for it. Viklock. Unguardable down low. Rosset draws the 15th foul against Poland and earned herself a free throw. Ball deflected, almost stolen. Chalupka dropping the defender, attacking the opposite leg on the closeout. Fortunately for Emma Rogers, she's on the highlight today. Chalupka zooming past her opponent, sitting on her butt as she slipped. Watch the highlight again for sure. Check ball. Team Poland in total control of this game. Good execution out of the timeout. Little cross screen action to free up the one and only Viklock down low. That is well thought of. It's perfectly executed. 8-point lead with 2 minutes to go. New Zealand not likely to make up the gap on one hand. Ooh. Like if it connects, that would have been crazy. Yes, yeah, no. How to go from the yeah to the oh. Strong take right here from Emma Rogers. I got to think about that missed layup after the dime. Toya Viklock dropping the cake before sending it on the table. Quite unfortunate, but it has no impact on this game as New Zealand is in foul trouble. And the leading scorer for Team Poland finds herself on the free throw line, converting without a problem. 2 for 2. 8-point lead. Yes. Olivia Lassie. One bright spot for Team New Zealand. I like that look. Let's see if she was right. We might not have that highlight. We just got the one where she burns the net, and we're not going to be mad at that. That's a break. Lubka depossesses Legger Walker of the ball. Lubka gets the bucket. Nice two-way game using the glass. Livilassi makes it a 6-point game, but I'm going to tell you, it's too little too late. New Zealand needed to shoot it with a purpose and play with a bit more rhythm in this game to give themselves a chance to match up with Poland. Oh, wow. Without a conscience, Olivia Lassi tried to keep hopes alive. Why not? Why not? Go crazy, girl. Go crazy, girl. Oh. That would have been insane. The defense from Legger Walker. A little madness in this world would have helped. But the game will stay sane. Poland is going to escape. Comeback late. A late surge from Team New Zealand. Obviously, Olivia Lassi gave it her all, but this is the bucket that seals the deal right there. Mac VP Kloska for Team Poland. Magdalena Kloska doing a great job. Just a technical foul. I'm pretty sure it was about intervening in the half circle. It's a 4-point game. Right now, Poland cannot commit a foul, and particularly not on a 2-point shot attempt. This game is over, ladies and gentlemen, and Poland will clean up its plate in day 2 of this U18 3x3 World Cup. They are undefeated. That set themselves up for a nice matchup with Team USA for top position in pool play. So we're done with Pool D in both the men's and women's bracket for the day. We're halfway through our program today. I'm going to leave you with a few highlights, and we'll come back with some more 3x3 ball. So here are the standings in Pool D. The United States and Poland cleaned up the plate. 2-0 record. New Zealand with a split record. Latvia and Egypt couldn't come up with a win. And in the men's bracket, France and Slovenia right now are top 2. As France won both games and Slovenia won the head-to-head matchup with Ukraine, but things are not settled quite yet. We'll find out about all of that